What's up, Kilted? How's it going? Turning on all my stuff here. Oh man. Alrighty. What's up, Sorrow? How's it going? Oh, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Oop. I am getting the new roof next week and all kinds of stuff. Let's see here. What am I looking for? Break. There we go. I'm gonna probably get an all new siding color too, but the whole house is gonna look brand new once this is all over. So I was actually earlier today, I was playing with my stock bots. So I got the source code down and I downloaded the database file that I created before I stopped running them to the backup of the database, and I installed the database back in for the stock bot, and then I started working on the code. And one of the biggest headaches with my stock bot is the Chrome driver. I use Selenium and Chrome to kind of scrape stock data or any public information I can find about a stock. And Chrome driver updates so often. And if my browser on my machine updates, all the bots break that are leveraging Chrome driver. So what I what I did was I created a script on startup that would figure out the Chrome version installed on the machine, take that. Oh my God. And then, one sec. It will go and download the exact Chrome driver from the Google APIs. And then basically the bots now always guarantee they have the correct Chrome driver when they start up. And that was the biggest headache with the bots, is because every day, every couple days, every weeks, whatever, they'd all break because Chrome driver got updated, and I'd have to manually update it in each one of them. And I got tired of it. So now I got it running again. But what it does, the stock bots do, is stuff like this. Like they find changes in stocks. So like right here, I found a share structure change of the OS going up 3%. Now uh, all these stock findings that it's finding right now from today are, this is the first time I've ran the stock bot in a long time. Hey, scaredy chick boy. But so everything here is catching up from a long time ago. I haven't run these stock bots since last year, because I've been more passive trading. Oh yeah, yeah. What's up, man? How you doing? Anyways, that's what I've been doing today. But now I'm getting into game dev. So let me show you where the game's at the moment. A lot of cool things happening. Oh no, you're all good, man. No commitment. Just stop by when you can. So I've introduced the concept of multiple levels now. So right here, I'm gonna walk up. I gotta turn the gun off, but I'm able to walk up multiple floors. Yeah, like I mostly just 401k match and um, index buy and dollar cost average stuff. Like I do really kind of just stash away stuff. I used to day trade a lot, but yeah. Okay, what the hell? Where is my house? That's that's the line renderer. So the line is it's the built-in Unity line renderer, but what I've done is grid system visual. Yeah, right here. So line renderer. So it's on here, but in the code, I use the pathfinding. I calculate a path between me and the mouse, and then I apply the line renderer on that path. But I also modify or post process the path from pathfinding. So when you see that's why it's smoothed out. So the pathfinding gives me like the grid to grid position path that I got to get there, and then oh yeah, I've leveled up so much it's crazy. Yeah, and it's like the line looks smooth. See how it smoothly wraps right there? So if I go over here and I turn this off, look, now the line is rigid. Let me pull it up. Now I've got smoothing off. The line is jagged and the character's gonna zigzag more. So watch. If there's a 45, like boom, 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 like that. It can get bad if it's like a straight line. Right here, they're gonna zigzag real bad down there. Oh yeah, I can speed up time now. Hold the space bar to speed up. Yeah, and see they clip it. He's clipping the wall, and it does this, and it looks bad. So that's why I'm smoothing the path. All right, nice, pretty path. So the vision cone's improved also. There's some caveats to it still. Like right now, technically you can see someone that's like right here. The vision is not blocking. Once you get up above, elevation wise, the vision, you get kind of sight beyond sight. You know what I mean? Like down here, if I go down here, and now we look at the vision cone. Well, shit, the vision height is, yeah, that's not right either. I don't think. I'm going to be releasing on PC, platform-wise. I may go to other platforms after that, but as of right now, Steam Early Access is where I'm targeting. All right, so what happened to my house? So last thing I was working on was the destructibles. So the building. Oh, I got the house off. That's why. So I introduced real-time destruction. So like this piece here has what's called a Rayfire rigid component. And then my custom script I wrote called destructible. Destructible, so rigid, the Rayfire rigid allows me to break the mesh or the object in runtime. So I'm initializing it by method instead of on start. So now I need something to call the initialization of this. And that's where the destructible script comes in. When it detects that it's been destroyed, it's going to trigger or initialize this and destroy, and then it'll break apart. So if I hit play now, I should be able to blow up most of this house. And I'm going to implement health next on the building pieces. Oh yeah, I forgot. It stopped breaking them apart and just started like rigid body, and that's where I left it off. Damn it. It was shattering. The pieces were shattering. I gotta figure out what I changed here. Oh yeah, I've played that. Me and my son have played that. It's a pretty cool game. Runtime, can destroy. Not by collision. Fragments 10. Add children, use shatter. Enable damage. Maybe that's the difference. So this piece right here I enabled damage on. Wrong thing. So, see, like the wall, this one is working right. But that one that requires you to shatter it, and that's a prefab it and then swap it for the destroyed piece. And I going with the runtime instantiation. It requires less setup. I don't have to set up the things in advance or whatever. It can just figure it out. But it's not working right now. So what I'm going to do on this guy is reset rigid, demolish. Oh, I know what's happened. I took those. I know what happened. I know what's up. Okay, hold on. In the destruct script, I well, let's see. Fly damage. Took out the demolish call, maybe? Rayfire, rigid. Demolish. What I wanted to do is apply damage. It gradually get worse. Um, I haven't really streamed games for a while. For the last 2 months, I've just been focused on game dev. But there's that content warning game looks good. There's what do you need?
Screwed up too.
All right, I'm back. All right. Everybody's. This should do it now. It should demolish that now. I think I deleted this thinking I didn't need it because of apply damage. But I may have missed being. I bet you. I was expecting the HP to hit 0 and it to demolish itself. I think, and it may not be the way it works. So now, if I hit play, we should have crumbly bits. There we go. There we go. Welcome to the motherfucking jungle. Not everything has a setup or... So, okay, now, okay, I've got destruction working. We'll watch it again. But I want to make it to where the buildings take, hold up against damage. For there, I think there will be the levels you go to that are static, or bespoke, like I like to say. Now there will be proc gen levels that you will, if you, once you leave it, you won't ever go back to it. I think is kind of how I'm going to work it, but I may end up being a more of a... No, I think I need proc gen. It. I'm gonna have. I think I'm gonna have a mix. Like your home city where your bunker is at, um, is static, and then you can go in your vehicle to a remote city far away that is randomized, and then you come back. But your home city, the one where the castle, the vampire is a kind of static world. Now the points of interest are randomized. Um, I think that'd be a good balance right there, and that way you can have the environment that you keep returning to that's been, shows signs of what you've done or you've been through. So if I enable health, let's pull this guy. Oh yeah, I love Star Wars, man. It's it's better than Star Trek. I don't know. Well, I don't know. It's just different moods. Star Trek is more science mood. Star Wars is more fights, all that goodness. I've been watching a lot of Stargate, Atlantis. All right, so this piece here, I'm going to enable health. Where is it? Damage right here. Max damage, 200. Current damage, there. The rebels, man. 200. So it shouldn't. This piece should not fall apart when I hit it with a grenade. But it did. Oh, it's because... Maybe so maybe the way this is supposed to work is you apply damage to the rigid body. When you apply damage, oh, it's gonna initialize it. Okay, so if I apply damage, it's gonna go ahead and initialize it anyways. So what I was thinking is I shouldn't have been initializing it. And at right here, I should have just applied damage and then it would initialize and demolish. But I think what I want is if damage is greater than 200, refire rigid dot demolish. per. So applying damage is going to initialize anyways. So I don't need to do this. What I can do is this, rayfire rigid dot. So this is now the code. Initialize initialize the rayfire rigid. So if we're over 200 damage, then do demolish. Otherwise, apply damage. Now, when we apply damage, we are not apply damage and get demolition state. Oh wait, what would you say? Oh, I'm getting closer. Say this is the elevation and the demolition are part of the trailer objectives. So I've got a 3070 tower that I'm sending to a guy, a friend of mine, and it's going to help me build levels and get for the trailer. So getting pretty close. Set demo info. So this will damage it. Wait, source activation damage. Check for activation. It's greater than 0, and current damage is greater than activation damage. Okay, that's what I need to set. So, hold on. Sorry, my brain's... Thank you, man. Yeah, it takes a lot of... Video game development's tough, man. It takes a lot of stuff. I'm going to switch back to Visual Studio, I think. I'm still there's just little things I keep tripping up on. Well, two, it's just paying $15 a month for an IDE just feels weird to me. It is the shit. It is the shit, but well, actually, no, I was looking at the yearly. That's what I was gonna do. I was probably gonna switch to yearly if I was gonna keep it and try to get a discount on it, but I think it's not so bad yearly. Let's see if this works. Honestly, I didn't give it enough of a run. Honestly, during my trial period, so I may keep it for a little bit. I didn't stream quite as much as I would have liked. Oh yeah, crazy money. So I'm setting the activation damage to 200. So it means I gotta damage it twice before it breaks. Still standing. We have health. The destructible objects are runtime. They have health. I can make it to where you can repair them. Oh, I'm gonna make the repair action soon. Or yeah. So if I do go with static, I could implement building. Like you can use the mouse to click and drag and drop and build stuff. Like so you could like. Should I have building? I don't know. There's destruction. So you'd want to be able to put it back up. I think I will implement basic building. Maybe. I don't know. It wouldn't be hard. I've got the grid system already programmed. I would just create I would basically create an override for the input system and call it build mode, and everything would. I would just create a little carousel or whatever interface to pick pieces, and then click and drop them. Any hooters. So you could like say zombie, like the werewolf or a zombie knocks down your front door where you kind of built a little base. You can repair it and put a door back or fix a wall, or fortify a wall. Like so, a wall that's got that's been fortified or whatever could take 3 grenade hits or some shit, or like that. Yeah, it takes longer. So you could like fortify. You could like what you might call it. That's pretty much it. If you think the zomboid kind of thing where you're like, yeah, you can build stuff, but you can fortify where you're currently at, or also just cover the windows so no one can see in and they'll leave you alone. They'll wander away. Fast forward. All right. Let me think. So, okay, we've implemented damage. Let me make sure or make sure I just added this part. Yeah, cool. It's working. Oh shit, I forgot to enable it for all these guys. Yeah, with the static levels too, and you're able to kind of like destroy or rebuild. You can basically leave. You can build many waypoints from your bunker, like little stash spots that are like your safe spots. Um, I don't think I'm gonna attempt multiplayer for this game for my first undertaking. I'm just gonna do single player, turn-based survival tactical art experience. Okay. So I need to. So for everybody that has this script, love how that works none of the time. So you can search by, if you hit T colon and then like a component name, you can search the scene but for things that have that component. And now I can bulk edit them and make them all have hit points. Where is it? Enabled 200. that should do it. So what I'm probably going to do is make my destructible script require a Rayfire widget, and it automatically adds it when you add it, and it configures it. Is probably the end state. That way I can just quickly slap destructible script on something, and it gets it all there, and I won't forget one piece, like to check a checkbox on this or that, and I just all kind of works. Okay, so that one's broken. So another thing I need to do is apply force. Right now, there's no force being applied. So when it does get destroyed, that's why you see it kind of stand there and wobble and then fall. I need to apply a force in the physics engine right there, and it'll look a lot better. So that's the next step, is that. No, you guys shouldn't be doing that yet. What's your malfunction? Oh, was not enabled. How'd that happen? Oh, I bet you this doesn't support multi-edit. Nope. Oh, wait. That worked. That's got it. That's got it. Okay. Now let's try it. Yep. It's basically like it shatters with no, like it just instantly shatters, and there's no force applied to any of the rigid bodies. So they're all just sitting on top of each other, straight up and down. And so they just slowly wiggle and fall over. Why is it activating before it should? It's so fucking badass. Once I get the kinks worked out, it's gonna be amazing. They shouldn't be. Oh. I bet you I know what's going on. So I initialize them. The damage is going to initialize them anyways. But maybe this initialization that they do is source initialize, limitations, birth time, set birth time from actual time to avoid birth time limitations check. Okay. Already demolished or should be. Apply damage and get demolished state. Apply to shard. Add damage to shard. Flag damage to shard. Flag damage shard. Skip checking whole list. Return false. So it'll flag a shard whenever the damage is greater than the source damage max. Okay. This is Rayfire's code I'm diving into right here, so I didn't write it, but this is kind of how I dig into other people's code. Point. See ya. Have a good one, man. Mesh was demolished. Cluster was activate. This is the, I bet you, so this is the thing that right here, I bet you will activate. It will initialize. Activation. Refire, destroy. Int. Sum total demolition. Yeah, okay, I don't know. I bet you it's not gonna set it to. Let's do this. For this test, we're going to up this guy's health, max damage to 1000. So he's at 100. He's at 200. 600, 700. Okay, so if I go over here and I do the same for this guy, and this guy, and this guy, and this guy. Oh yeah, I forgot this doesn't support multi-edit. Or, no, it did. It did it. Sweet, okay. So let's step back. I gotta make the turn button. Turn in place. Why do they fall over instantly? What is different about the one sitting right there? And so I'm going to do properties on this guy. And then select this one. All right. By method mesh. By method mesh, dynamic wood. Material density mesh check mark. Space check mark. 6 planar. Runtime can destroy. Fragments 10. Oh dear. Your student loan payment. $590. Open up damn pool. Alrighty. Inherit Inherit disable. 0.1. No materials. Max damage. On demolition. Scale down. Lifetime. Why? Is it because they're near another object and like the what I may have to do is track damage on my end and then just activate the demolition once it's there, but I would think that wouldn't be necessary. Now I can walk through that because when I moved it, I didn't update the grid. Weird. So it's at 200. What? What is? So he hasn't got a rigid body yet, right? So these guys got rigid bodies on them. This one doesn't have a rigid body. Now it has a rigid body, but it's not falling over. It's still a obstacle. Is this really a bug or is this a feature? I gotta fix the yellow. The yellow ones, when I move my mouse cursor, it erases the highlighted cells for this code. Before, I didn't have a mouse cursor grid piece. Now it acts like a paintbrush. You know my approach to coding. I don't know why it's activating. Besides, maybe it's near. Oh, the destructible script was actually above the rigid, Rayfire rigid on these guys. No, it's not. Where is it? It is there, but that shouldn't matter, man. Like, take this one out. Take this one out. I'm gonna duplicate this guy. Put one right next to him. Test. I think it's their rigid bodies are touching, and that's what's causing them to push. So I need to, like I was saying, track damage maybe a separate way. God, it looks so good. So that really didn't. So I hit this guy. Now what I'm gonna do is grab this guy, and so that means that their colliders aren't. He doesn't have a rigid body, so I can't hit him. That's right. Hold on. They won't have a rigid body until they get damaged first. So, it is. I think it's moving. Yeah. That's what it is. Okay. That makes sense. What I can do, I gotta track the damage outside, or I can't believe this is an issue. There's gotta be a way to damage it without initiate or getting the rigid body applied to it. You know what I mean? Or on damage, I can set. Oh yeah, I bet you that's what I need to do. Apply damage, collider equal null. Maybe I shouldn't be giving it the collider. We're just gonna say no. We're gonna null it out there. We're gonna null it out here. And maybe it has another way of handling that. After I deal a little further with this, I'm going to switch to enemies and get their movement working again perfectly. Well, I'm going to improve their movement and wandering, and their kind of path with their AI as their idle, and then also the combat and vision and all that goodness. So I didn't give it a collider. This one's got 2 fucking destructible scripts. How did that happen? You know what it is? Okay, it's like the ones that have like the door's mesh collider or something has a collider on here. Yeah, box collider. Well, guess it needs it. Rigid body activated. No rigid body on this guy. No destructible script on him either though, so that actually would never proc. I bet you the mesh collider on this guy is what's really, I don't know. Um, Depends how far I get to go with it. Enemies. So you're gonna have a reality bubble, right? Enemies outside of your reality bubble are not going to update. They're not gonna move. I'm not gonna. Yeah. Watch this. Ooh.
It's looking way better.
Oh, now it's not destroyed. There it goes.
It's definitely way better than what it was before. It takes a second for it to
Well, I'm gonna make it apply force so it instantly falls over. Right now, it's not applying any force,
it's
so
breaking it.
yeah, and then it stands and falls.
Looks way better than before.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty good. I'm using this share.
It's creaks, man. I gotta get some WD-40. Yeah. All right. So thankfully, destructibles give me a way of tracking. Yeah, reality bubble. So everything inside the reality bubble will update and wander and do stuff. And they will have like, yeah, they can have different goals or objectives. Uh, I had a term for it, motives or whatever. And they'll walk around and what? All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go do something real quick. Alrighty. So, what we're going to do is to bypass all this. What we're going to do is track the damage locally on the destructible script. So, mhm. No, I don't want to do that. I'll let them set it in the inspector. All right. So I actually do have the cover system implemented in the grid, to where um, the character would actually crouch and kneel by the cover. But I got to re-implement. Well, finish implementing. That's the word I should use. All right, we got our rigid fire. Current damage plus equals 100. So now, if our locally tracked damage and I can have it to where the local damage here could trigger a like decal, like a cracked decal or something maybe. I know I can get ready fire to make it to where I can slowly damage the wall and then it finally falls, but I don't know how to do it yet. So we're doing this. Max damage. We're not gonna, no initialization. Oops. Okay, so now we shouldn't get the weird behavior. Shouldn't. Do 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 do. I need to make. It's worse. Ah, nailed it. Holy shit, you see that door go flying? I'm gonna have to clip that. Hold on. All right, clip away. Is it getting like mixed signals on it working or not? Oh, wait. Yeah, wait. Let me check the inspector this time. What I should have been looking at is if the rigid body was getting instantiated. Oh, shit. The damages are set on 002, which means it should just get destroyed. Let's see. Um, rigid body got spawned. Why, though? Oh, right, because I didn't set the... I'll handle this way. So I gotta grab every script. I want. All right, now let's see. The rigid body should not be getting activated until the local damage on the destructible script has been reached. Huh? Did it win? I don't think so either. It was a bust.
Yeah.
There we go. What's that? Yeah, have her check it.
The winning numbers are correct and the symbols are correct.
There we go. I think. Oh, fuck, what am I thinking? That guy should have shattered, but he didn't. Oh, is it because it's a convex mesh collider? Let me see if I can just manually shatter it right now. Yeah, no. Oh, the demo didn't kick off because I have to hit it twice. Yeah, so once I reach the local max damage, then the max that's on the rigid. So this is what I want to do. Instead of 100, I want to send in the max damage, so it should hit that activation damage and activate. Oh man, appreciate you. Thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you. My ninja. Okay. This is it. This is gonna work. Oh shit, I only fixed that one spot too. Damn it. But I fixed it in the spot that I care about. Or actually, shit, I hit every time I hit save, the Fog of War system, well, the whole game will bug if I change the code. Unfortunately. Oops. It's so beautiful, man. There it is, right off the flip. I think that one's got 500 health. All right, now we're going to apply the force. It's going to look so much better with that. Now, that guy's probably has more health than he's supposed to. 200 enable. Oh, he didn't. He just doesn't have a. He wasn't convex. So since he wasn't convex, he wasn't no collider. Box collider. So let's get anything that's missing. So I'm gonna add a destructible to this guy. Oop, shit. Now what I'm hoping it's gonna, cause it's got children. I may have to put, for performance reasons, I may just have like, this. We'll see. I'm hoping it'll take everything underneath it and shatter it, is my hope. So let's try that. What's really cool too about my destruction, the fact that it's runtime, I need to balance that or whatnot, but it's turn based, so it's not like Battlefield where you got like the 100 players all battling it and destroying an environment. It's turn based. They're destroying things and not a quick, I got time, so performance isn't as big a deal. Well, I get away. I get away with more because at that point in time, less is happening with it when it comes to runtime destruction. So I should leverage there. Play that to my advantage as best I can. Right, over here. Oh, it did it. Sweet. It is Fog of War. Where is it? Yeah, it's an asset called Fog of War. Makes it real easy to do Fog of War. Mine's a little messed up right now because I'm playing with it how it's going to work with height elevation. So right now it's kind of looking wrong at certain things. I need to make the fade faster. If you do do get a bunch of destruction in there, I think it's lingering too long. I need water instead of Mountain Dew. I will be right back. I gotta get a drink. All right. I am watered. I am hydrated. I'm one hydrated son of a bitch. Gotta pick a garage color, and it's giving me stress. And I hate picking colors. I'm not good with colors. I hate adulting. 0 out of 5 stars. All right, so what I'm going to do, okay, so this is how I'm going to leave the destruction for now. I'm going to disable the hit points on the on the ray fire, and I'm just going to demolish it right here. But I want to, can I apply force? Constant force. Hold on. There's got to be, so there's the fade out. So I'm saying fading on activation or on demolition, offset by offset, scale down, set static, set kinematic. I like the scale down. Move down, fall down, sim exclude. Oops. I am I'm going with a black roof, and I'm thinking I'm gonna go with a new siding that doesn't match everyone else's siding. It's more of a darker modern color. Like a deep blue or green, or I don't know. Something that matches red brick. I don't know, I hate it, man. This is like such a big permanent decision. It's not like buying a shirt and the color sucks. I gotta nail it. I gotta stick the landing. And I don't it's so stressful. Cause yeah. Black roof and the garage doors. I gotta match the siding and the garage doors and the roof and my front door all together. I'm just gonna go all black. Everything black. Yeah, I've been doing that, but I'm pretty committed to changing. My insurance sucks on the siding thing. It has an exclusion for sides that didn't get damaged. So this long wall over here and the whole backside is not being replaced. And if I want to replace it, that's $6,500 more dollars on top of what the insurance is fixing on every other side for the siding. But that gives me the ability to change the color of the siding, and I get upgraded to a more like hurricane resistant, 180-mile-an-hour wind resistant siding. And then yeah, I don't know where I'm going with that thought. Connectivity. Reset damage value. Transform. Time. Let's go to 2 seconds. Variation of 2. Scale down. 2 seconds. Oh yeah, this is what I was gonna do. I was trying to remember what I was doing. I was like, so I'm disabling this, so we just demolish. Okay, I gotta select all these guys. I love how it doesn't do anything until you type out the full component name. Well, so this siding is 20. This is the original siding. It's like 20 plus 23 years old. So the siding's way out of, it's way dated. And I can't, if I do just pay to color match what's here today, that means one half my house is the original siding that's ancient, and then the other half is not gonna be a perfect color match because the siding isn't manufactured anymore that's on my house. So then the grain patterns will also be different in that scenario. So it sucks, but I do get upgraded to a better siding panel, more colors, and I can match the roof siding and garage doors all together. Sucks, but it's gonna look, the house is gonna be completely new, like with 30 plus year warranties on everything on the outside. So it's like, it's a great investment. It's, there's no other opportunity where I can redo the outside of my house every single way I want for $6,500. There's just no way in the future. So if I don't take advantage of this now and I try to do it later, I'm going to pay for a full wrap out of my pocket. Whereas the full wrap of the house is going to just be 6,500 out of my pocket, where it could have been, 11 to 20 grand for the full job, probably, or something. I don't know. Yeah, actually, that's I see the logic there. Okay, everybody doesn't know, no longer has the HP from them. Did I save? It's freaking beautiful, man. Satisfying to watch. One more time I watch, then I'm going to move on to combat with animals. Animal combat, some would say. Some good water. I'll get your butt back over here. Just might be the most satisfying thing I've seen. One, I need the this to not to sit on the ground properly, and two, as soon as I throw it, I want the grid to disappear instead of staying on while it's in flight. So, and honestly, actually, I'll probably get rid of the grid, and the cursor will go from white to red if you can't throw there, instead of the big goofy grid. So yeah, like they'll be like, oh, yep, you can't make that throw, so it'll go red. All right, let's apply force. Apply force. Do I have access? Oh yeah, wait, I do. Rayfire.fragments. So if I how do I apply force just into a point? So unity, apply force at point. Rigid body dad, add force at point. No, wait. Add force objects in unity. So what does it look like when it's destroyed? Let's see what that looks like real quick. Oh, I got errors, huh? I ain't ever coded an error in my life. You know, it's really funny. Today is 420, and this is episode 42. It's almost like, almost lined up. Just a 400 off. Or something. Don't make me math. Two. What's up? Speaking of walls. Okay, what was I doing? Oh, I need to destroy something. Alright, so now. So what's going on? What happens in runtime is the game object gets shattered and then it gets put here. But I bet you the fragment list is all these guys, which would mean I can loop over the fragments and apply force to the rigid bodies. So that's what I need to do. right here. Apply damage. Rigid root. Rayfire rigid root. Dot. Apply. Force. No. Save initial transform. So I'm on the fragment. Okay, yeah, I need to this would be rigid body. Reach. Oh, yeah. That's what I want. Now this will. Now I will. Child rigid body. Apply explosion force 100. There, no, well, let's do 10. All right, we'll start with 25. Or no, nothing. Oh, the first one is what? Explosion force. So 10F. And then the explosion position. Would be child. Radius. Well, this is going to cause multiple explosions. Well, wait. What am I doing down here? I am I'm adding force. Rotate the forward vector by a random angle around the up axis. I can just do this. Oops. That's a vector 3 is why it's complaining, right? Okay. Oh, I'm a jackass. Okay, I see what's going on. Time is it? 4. We'll call this .3f for now. This gives it a little randomization. Get the forward vector of the transform. So I demolish. Now I'm looping over every single fragment. I'm grabbing the rigid body out of the fragment. I am applying or creating a force to be applied to a forward for this object. And then generate a random angle and apply force. All right. This should do it. Now, I'll clean that up later. Right now. It's April Fool's Day. April Weeds Day. April has so many days. It's a lot of days. What did I change? Ah, yes. I think that worked like a charm. Like a beautiful baby charm. That's right, phone. That's money. Who's what? All right, we have mastered the art of destruction. So what I want to do next is get Rayfireman. No, let's see the pool fragments. No, okay. Storage fragments. So Rayfire is cleaning this up really nicely. So major props to Rayfire. This has been slap a script on it and then coordinate, between the script and it. I've like so drag and drop. All right, so now what I'm going to do is start playing with height and vision and get this to where it's right, because, well, this illustrates the problem. Like, I shouldn't see that through this corner, right? Well, I... because I can see... essentially an enemy that's like right up against this wall would be visible to me, which is not ideal. So the way I'm going to address that is the wall ground you walk on will stay that type of thing. Let me get orthographic here. That's not what I want. I'm gonna do it the hard way. That's what I'm gonna do to make my life easier. We're going to hide everything else. There we go. Now I'm gonna go sideways. So the tricky part here too is the bitch is on this. This works for everything past this one. I only want the bottom floor. Yeah, I think I got it for the most part. Got a couple tall boys over here I think I need to get rid of. Okay. So it should be all the bottom ones. Now these are going to be obstacles. And that should block my view. So I won't be able to see things down below when I'm up above. But now I can't do that for the very first height, like this level here. On this level here, I gotta do something a little different to accomplish what I'm trying to do. So let's go over here. I guess it didn't really do what I was wanting it to. I can see over. I want you to be able to see down to the ground. So I'm using A star. This here. Hold on. It has a free version, and really it's all you need. But now for path, this is for pathfinding. Is this guy? this is a great app that has a free version, and this is how I do the pathfinding grid. And you could use its grid as your grid too, but I have my own. I actually made this fit my grid by saying node size is 2 because my tiles and my grid are 2 by 2 unity units. So I have my grid where I do all my data or like hold my game data and stuff, and then the pathfinding has its grid too. But yeah, so I have like a 2 grid setup here where the pathfinding kind of does its own thing. I leave that grid alone and just leverage it as I need functions wise. And then everything where I'm storing units and positions and information about a tile in the world, that is stored in my grid system. Delicious water. I don't know. What do you think? Is it, am I being too, like, up here, you should be able to see everything below you, but I would want, wait, I got an idea. It's not tall enough. Yeah. I'm not going to worry about vision right now. I'm going to worry about combat and getting things moving again. All these changes haven't gave combat the love it needs. So we're going to enable the werewolf and a zombie and the vampire. See if everybody can walk. Enemy. So I want everybody far away from me for the start, so they don't auto engage in combat. And another thing, once you have your grid defined, like I can just kind of drag them to the general area of where I want them on the grid, like in the middle here, and then control backslash or the one above the enter key, yeah, backslash or whatever. It will snap them to the unit. Oh shit, he's got some problems. See, it snapped him to that point. I want him snapped right there. All right. Are you rotated? Let's get rid of that. Why do you have a big ass fucking cube on you? I'll leave it be for now. Get enemy, vampire, zombie. Looking good, zombie. What the fuck, bro? Bro. Where is your body? Hmm. What I want is this. I want it to have that. Why is it not mapped? Where's this one? There we go. Take that smoothness on down. Zambi, there you go. You're looking good again. Not production good, but good enough. Know what I mean? Oop. Oh, all right. Let's hit play and see if everything crashes. Because I've not had enemies on in a while. I've changed a shitload of stuff. So there may be some love that needs to happen. Segments per fault revealers. That's a thing. Oh, okay, hold on. So we're gonna edit you. This is no, we don't want that. What? You were trying to save prefab with a missing script. This is not allowed. Oh, you're not allowed. Where's the missing script? Where's that fucking missing script? really gonna do this to me? There it is. There we go. Yay. Okay, so what happened is I when I updated the unit, every enemy inherited a fog of war revealer. So I'm going into each enemy's prefab or variant and disabling this bad boy. What the fuck was that on? Where's that script? Is some kind of fucking thing. This guy. Goodbye. You're disabled. Enemy unit. Where the fuck are you? God damn it, that scared me. I set this my ring. I was trying to set a custom ringtone the other day. I was trying to make it the beep from like a smoke detector, and I ended up changing it to a cash tone, and I forgot to change it back. So I've just been walking around with that lately. That's the story behind that. You can see my ADHD. I'm very squirrel. All right, so oops. Nobody has a fog of war revealer now. Only the player should have the fog of war revealer because the segments that it creates or the memory, or, the way it works, it creates these segments, and it when you got 5 dudes with revealers, it can overload the segment buffer unless you jack up the buffer. And I'm trying to keep the buffer down until I need it to go up. As they say in the I don't know, segment buffer full. Type fog of war reveal. Is it FOW revealer? Fog of war. See, I hate having to type that giant ass name. Fog of war revealer. Who? Oh, the werewolf. I didn't get him yet. All right. Have you played or heard of Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead? Wait, you aren't a prefab? Why aren't you a prefab? Fuck. Oh, Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. It's an open source zombie survival sim. If you like Rycon role plays, there's some people, a lot of people that sort of like Project Zomboid, they'll play it and role play it or come up with challenges or whatnot. But it's It's a turn-based kind of thing. It's kind of reminiscent of what this is going to end up being like, but it's just really that game is awesome. It looks like dog water, but it's amazing. Okay, so we're not in combat still. I'm gonna go back over here. I'm gonna end my turn. So I can see what they're doing. I'm gonna end turn. Oh shit, look at them. Look at them. They're walking levels. They're walking. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. We have a problem. Okay, it's back to my turn. Worm Girl has a really good series where she comes up with a good like role play, but also explains stuff in depth as you go, like about the game. It's great. I'm gonna contribute to the GitHub. It's C++ though, so I got to write in C++ to contribute to that game. Sadly, why did you stay up here? Why would an AI? Hmm. Why, oh why? It's because I'm moving the player differently now. Unit action system. What is up, my boo? Handle selected action. Yeah, I've avoided C++ this long in my career and personal life, so you know. So we take our move action, move player. What is different? We construct our path. Oops. Ah, this is it. I bet you. On path complete. On player path complete. Wait a fucking second. Okay, so if the fuck. I'm in move player. I'm gonna kick off my pathfinding. This is how you do paths with this process. So this is how I do it. All right. So this is how you do pathfinding with that asset. It's pretty simple. I'm using the AB path construct, and I'm saying here's the start, here's the end, and here's the method that I want you to call once you're done doing this asynchronously. Fire off this method, and then I get the path back from the construct, and then I A star path start the path right here. And now if I go to the unit path class, I have methods right here. So here's on path complete. This will fire off once it's done asynchronously figuring out the path. So path generation happens across frames this way. Yep. And then here I process the path and I adjust the height. And the player shouldn't be getting into this one, but I feel like he's not. I'm about to see what's going to happen here. Yeah, see, I'm here where I complete the move action. Here's the I don't modify the path at all. Why? Where am I adjusting the Y? So this makes sense here. I'm looping over the Y of this point's Y doesn't equal that next point's Y. So I'm adjusting the Y's as I go. But how's the player doing it right now? Vector path. So once the path comes back, you're going to have a vector path with your points. So you can see here, the Y is 2.5 on the first point, 0, 0, 3.5. So I'm getting my path back with... Oh. Oh. Oh, that's right. Yeah, just this makes sense. Okay, so up here, my anticipation, I bet you I don't want to do this at all. This is why the NPC, it was floating in the air. This, me modifying the path and then setting it when the path is going to have the Y changes out for me automatically. I 100% bet you that's what's going to happen. That's why the NPC, this code here, it looks like I think I was trying to adjust the Y as it went, but I think this ultimately ended up botching it. So let's see. For now, for this testing, I'm gonna turn off Fog of War so I can make my life a little better. Um, ooh, fuck, I love Unity. Love C Sharp. Love this shit. All right, so I'm just gonna intern. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Go, 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 go. Now, this is a problem. Basically, they randomly pick a point um, beside them and then they go to it. Now, that he shouldn't have been able to walk that great a distance. So for NPCs, what we have to do is we're going to have to we're going to have to trim their list. They're going to calc their path, but we're going to trim it. And we're going to store it. No. NPCs will roll a percentile to see. Sometimes they'll, after they move, they will stay stationary for 1 to 3 turns. And it's randomized because then you see him turn your back to you, and you may have 3 turns to get up on him or 2, but you may not. Like, if you can't close the distance, that randomization of how long they sit there and face a direction will keep things spicy. So, all right. So essentially, the NPCs, we need to trim their list. Move distant int. Set trimmed path. So, okay, so I already have some logic for this. Um, So I'm thinking about flow right now. So I hit in turn, and they each take their turn one at a time outside of combat, what I'd prefer or rather do is everyone just move. So I move outside of combat, I move, they move, and they'll walk the same. Well, they'll do a move up to the distance that I went. So say I move 7 tiles. I will loop through, instead of starting to move my character instantly, I will loop through all the AI in the area that are within the reality bubble. So I need to implement the reality bubble for one and start testing that. Yeah, yeah. And that would it would streamline the game. It would keep it flowing, you know what I mean? It's gonna be a bitch. Well, it's not gonna be a bitch. It is, but I have faith in me. So let's do that. And it's gonna look good. Now, once you enter combat, that's where it becomes turn-based, and things, jiggers and things. Okay, I'm gonna go grab water. What time is it? 5. Saturday, right? Yeah, Saturday. Yeah, hell yeah. I ain't got to work tomorrow. I'm about to slang some helico. We're gonna get. This is important for the trailer. What I'm doing right now is important for the trailer because I want to show authentic combat. I could use animation timelines and spoof my combat, and I would move it across the grid. It would look like it, but it would be faux. And I'm close to having organic enough combat that is polished enough to show off. So I'm going to try to that's my goal, is to get out of combat flowing and in combat transition working, and then kick off the duo animation timeline that we created for these guys and show those things happening organically with natural gameplay and engine. And that's my goal for showing off stuff. All right, anyways. Yep, yep, yep. I want to show, not tell. Well, I want to do both, but all right, I'm gonna go grab water. One sec. Alrighty. Welcome to the Thunderdome. I think I'm gonna work on the start screen soon too. I've got my start screen in mind, like that I want. It's gonna be epic. Okay, so for you, let's go ahead and fix your. Since I re-imported this variant, I actually mapped the one key is disable or re-enable. I've mapped it to one because I got tired of hitting Alt Shift A to map or disable enable. So now I just use the one key. It makes it like nice when you got a modular character like this. The reason I really like it because I can click here, right? Well, it's hard to tell, but I can go through. Well, let me disable all the hair real quick. I can quickly, if I got this inspector selected, I can go through, disable the hair, turn it on, turn it off, and I can see them one by one real quick with that new key combo. Helmets, where the fuck is the head base? So now I can quickly, without leaving the keyboard, ooh, that look cool. Check out the hairstyles. Oh, did I tell you I reached out to this content creator, this asset creator for these characters? And I was like, dude, I love your shit. Here's what I've been doing with them. Would you be willing to create me my own modifications to the clothes to be more fit my game setting and also, different other things? And he's like, yeah, sure thing. I can't, tell you a number, but $10 an hour, he said he would do modifications for me. So I'm going to actually have him. I love this character right here, like, or his style for low poly. So you got Cynthia, man, and Cynthia, it's just the female characters look like aren't attractive, man. And this character, his style, the way how much he's brought out in so little polygons with these characters here is amazing. Like, and especially his other characters. I don't know if I've showed you them. The male characters that I got for them. But that's the tricky thing is every character is its own individual FBX file. So I can't, I was wanting to make, well, I can, I'm going to try to make it to where you can pick between the male characters and the female body mesh. But they're separate FBXs. I would need to, I can do it. But they all got their own skin meshes. So like my modular system that equips and equips and removes the clothes needs to be flexible enough to remap to the male characters' skin meshes in their hierarchy, which they have less of stuff. Typically, I think Aisha's just got like, was this like 46 pairs of pants you can swap out so far? because I wanted the characters to like that whole thing where I was putting in that more detailed kind of anime mesh for the female base. Um, yeah, I want them to be look good, you know, not like blocky and like this. The proportions, the how thick the legs are, and like the torso and everything, it just looks really good. And doesn't look like some Minecraft or Roblox or Synthy kind of model. It looks better than that, I think. So it's crazy how. And this is a guy who's, I think he charges like 15. They're not very expensive for these things, but I don't think a lot of people have found his models yet. And most people, looks indie devs that are kind of out there, if they're going into this style, are looking, they get Synthy or something like that. Um, but I've pretty much, yeah, yeah. And that other route would all this clothing customization that you saw now, would I would have it been starting over at ground zero and making way more detailed items. That's another thing. It's logistics. This is a logistical decision when it comes to the authoring work or pipeline for your art and your for me for a single guy indie dev. I want to have that nice, cool model with that blends the shadows and everything. It's got enough geometry on the mesh that everything looks better. Um, but for me to create new content, it's more expensive or time consuming for one, or I can't even achieve that level of detail when I can modify these assets. I can redraw this. I can retexture. I can make a new skin mesh for this character in a fraction of the time. So and when it comes to modding the game, this is going to allow modders to have a quicker workflow also because they're not trying to add realistic models to the game. They can expand the game with very basic models. So I'm excited for that. Like I want to enable modding for as soon as I can, but I've got a lot to learn there. Okay, why did I have this up? I just, oh yeah, I was getting the outfit fixed, so it didn't look like crap. All right. So there's the human enemy now. Um, so whenever you're working with the animator, your character, like now this character is stuck in this pose, right? Um, and it's kind of weird. And like if you don't want it to be in that pose, what you can do is hit play. That is a good idea. Can I pin these now? I hope they can pin them. Got to update my sticky notes. So the silliest thing I've got in my house is a smart faucet in my kitchen. It's hooked up to Alexa and Wi-Fi and all that crap. And like I can tell it to like pour a cup of hot water or pour a cup of 80-degree water or pour like 3 cups of water. And you can set actions like for mac and cheese cups, we programmed it to you say pour mac and cheese and it'll fill up the little mac and cheese cups we get the kids perfectly. um it's so dumb. It's like it's cool though, but I'm again, it's like you don't use it. Oops, that's my email. There it is. All right. You know what? Actually, let's find. There's got to be like an asset for. Um, offline Unity editor sticky notes. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, where'd it go? What the fuck? Oh, yeah, that's cool. Oh my god, this is like I can be passive aggressive to myself in the environment. Fix this fucking collider. Oh my god, I saw the perfect meme the other day. Or what do you want to call it? This guy. This guy's hilarious. So you should follow him. Um where is it? No, that's not it. This is just golden. Like, forgot to add a collider to the stick. All right, ADHD. You're right. Let's. Still, it's a really awesome idea for um, seeing like when you're building up a level, kind of put notes. I could block out a level, like put notes everywhere, and then send it over to Matt to like then turn into, you know, a polished level or something. What was that asset called? I bet you they have a note that's just in the window or something. AI pass. And out of combat. So once I've got that, that's gonna be my first goal, is to get that working. One, they will trim themselves. Well, okay. After an AI moves, set their weight counter to 1 to 3 turns. Then they will move again. So that's kind of phase 1 wandering, is they pick a random spot around them, they walk to it, and then they'll wait and then pick another one. And then if you, then eventually noise, other things are going to influence them and whatnot. But so there we get the weight. So for the out of combat movement, one player picks move, but doesn't start. Reality bubble. Oh, we need reality bubble. Great. Reality bubble. And it's a very simple thing. It will be a circle, sphere, rake, sphere collider that is set, because the math to calculate if something is colliding with a sphere is much easier than a square. So, and again, the reality bubble being a sphere makes sense too. A square would work, but because I'm going to be colliding with a lot of stuff, well, potentially, they're going to be layer masked to the reality bubble. Sphere collider that is layer masked to enemies, their units. For now, can add other things later. So like fire. So if I make fire that can spread, the logic for it will not go off. I can add a layer for that, and it'll start, the reality bubble will, well, it probably doesn't need a layer. If anything, maybe it does. But anyways, any fire within the reality bubble would propagate or burn or tick, and then outside of the reality bubble, it won't do anything. It'll die after a while, probably fire. Because I don't want you to come back to it. So say there's a fire happening and you walk away from it and that exits reality bubble. They will start to decay until, if you get back to them in time, it won't, but it will decay. Anyways, I'm just going to use this for notes. So right here, I can do this real quick. So let's do this one. A unit. To do. AI out of combat idle counter. I guess I don't know. Gonna see if it would write me getters and setters real quick. I'll be lazy. So this is the first property on the well, I guess this is technically an AI property, but for the unit that is specifically called out as an AI thing. What I think and what I might do eventually is create a class to hold that unit. It's the AI component on the unit, and it'll hold all relevant. If I start to get a bunch of stuff here, I'm gonna break it into a class. But for now, I'm just gonna keep grinding away. This new keyboard, I'm still getting used to it. Windows Key V. I can't. Everyone needs a clipboard manager in their life. I don't care if you use a third party one, but Windows Key V gets the job done good enough for me. Set AI under combat counter. I could use properties, but I like writing out the having these here more than often. It's a little bit of work, but eventually I can expand them. I can break point in them. They're the single point, the only single point in the code that will manipulate this value. So it's easy to track down what is affecting it this way, and if I just kind of stay disciplined like that with it. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, I work on the assumption we have no privacy. Like they've got the back doors built into everything, every single thing. I just assume, I just live my life in a way that if they do decide to dig, they'll just be like, oh, what the fuck. Okay, so what I have done is set our counter. So every time an AI takes or moves on move complete, this will get set. So let's go to our, oops. changed. What am I thinking here? Spend your action points. Set busy. Add unit action history. Take action. So the unit has decided. What am I thinking here? We want the completion of the move. So yeah, I want move action. Where the hell are you? On action complete. Nope, that's not what I want. Complete action. All right, so here we got the unit. If, wait, hold on a second here. We've completed a move action. What am I doing here? I've got the, oh, these snap you to the a direction. Every unit's going to check their AI vision. Okay, yeah. So right here is another spot for improvement. Right now, I'm just saying every single unit in the scene needs to look. I've moved. Our move action has been completed, so every single unit needs to check their vision again to see if they've seen the player or whatever. But this would be expensive. So, well, it's not really expensive. It's an FOV check, which I don't even think is fucking working. Right. Yeah, I took it all out. This ain't doing shit. Anyways, okay, I'm done explaining that. Come back to that later. One sec, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Alrighty, so what next? Oh yeah, so right here, we've completed a move. Oh wait. If unit is enemy, then we want to do this right here. Cobra, what's up, bruh? How's it going, man? I'm cooking on, so we cooking on AI movement. So right now we're trying to implement the AI, improve the AI's wandering. We're going to improve the out of combat movement and make it more fluid by everybody moving at the same time because we're out of combat. So it's not, you move, they move, that, like that. Out of combat, it's just one, you move, everything's fluid. We're going to implement the concept of the reality bubble. So only things inside of it will update or even move or have their AI running. Everything outside of reality bubble will just go dead, dormant. Oh, I love animation layers. Animation layers culling. I'm using it for my hit animation. So the hit animation blends into whatever the current active animation is using animation layers here. I got a 50% blend when it's on. Have you guys ever heard of vertex animation? So I read something, it's like a bunch of skin mesh renderers in the scene, right? It's expensive. And a technique to handle large amounts of them is to use vertex animation. And I'm trying to wrap my head around that. Vertex animation Unity. Give me a... Oh. Point cache clips at runtime. Surface constraints. Import fluid simulations. That looks cool. I like how it's kind of looks like a animation, like 13 frames per second. Kind of like an animation frame rate. Low CPU, shared resources. Transfer motion to arbitrary meshes. Ambient occlusion. Not weighted. Oh, I'm already recalculating my normals. Change frames count. Don't know what that is. Oh, that's to make it look like different animation stuff. Make clips look. So you're baking the animation essentially. This is Vertex animation tools. So again, like you got like 100, 500 zombies on the screen or something like that. You would, instead of animating with the skin mesh renderer, you swap it to the Vertex animation, I guess is the technique. But yeah, if it's memory intensive or memory space intensive, Vertex offset, okay. That's cool as shit, man. Like, I just, I never would have thought of that. I've got to get better with old shaders and all that, but all right, back to the mission. So now if the enemy, it is the enemy, we've completed a move, we're going to set our idle timer from 1 to 3 turns. Eventually they'll have a chance to rotate while every turn they're idling, they have a chance to rotate or look around or something. Maybe, or something. But anyways, now we have this set, so I have that info. So the next time the player or the AI goes to move, so if the base action is move action, and the enemy's target system get last seen equals null, means they haven't seen the player. Is that where that went? This is doing nothing right now. I forgot I got it. Okay. The units in the wonder state. Enemy gets there. Grid. We get the grid positions. Oh, that's fucking dope. Thankfully, again, I was talking about it earlier, but the fact that my game is turn-based, it means I'm controlling there's all kinds of systems, but they don't have to fire off non-stop. So for the real-time destruction, you haven't seen that yet, have you? Let me show you that real quick if I can. So what I've implemented Rayfire, Rigits, components. Rayfire is the asset for destruction. Let's see here. So that, oh, I forgot the turns. Everybody's moving. Come on. Real-time destruction. All right. Back to enemy AI. If we are in here, we're wondering. We come out of wondering. Set selected action. They're going to come in here multiple times. For each enemy, try this. Yeah, okay, just once. So down here, I can say best action. So it's the move right here. Okay. If enemy unit dot get greater than 0, Greater than 0. Then that should do it. And then we're going to return. We're not going to take any action. We're going to come out of here with a false. So before we get to wandering, really should just combine these two, because really these are both move action checks, and they could, yeah, leverage the same. They could be together, but I'll do that later. All right, so now the enemies should wait. We should be able to watch them just, move and then stand still for 1 to 3 turns. Where is set? Right here. Just for a quick little amount. So, like that. And whenever you guys do logs, make sure you, so right now this unit script is attached to everyone. So I'm just going to return this. But if I click on this log, I can know which idle counter goes to which unit, because I provided the object, the second parameter here. Like 9 times, I always provide this guy, like something to click back to in the scene if you're logging. Like, it's always helpful to add that little bit. I think these support rich text if you want to get fancy with it. All right, so let's try that. All right, so we're going to select you. Where's it at? Idle counter 1. So the werewolf picked 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. Enemy unit, that's who I'm tracking. So the enemy unit is going to wait 2 turns right here. So if I unpause, let them finish out what they're doing. I'm going to hit end turn. Fuck yeah. Okay, I believe this is going to keep working. Enemy unit has 0 left, so when I hit, they should move this turn. Yep. Now if I go to the bottom, unit zombie, enemy unit rolled 1. Wait 1 turn, take off. All right, cool. So now they're wondering, they will move and stay there for a spell and then move on. Now let's get this all synced up where everybody's moving at once and I ain't got to wait on them to do it, because it's just kind of off-putting. Like if I click here and I finish my move, and I intern, like I gotta wait. Well, I guess everybody was waiting too. I guess I should do 0 to 3. So they have a chance of... no, I always want them to wait at least one turn between movements for now. Unless that starts to feel unorganic. Yeah. All right, so let's check that off our list. Yeah, the werewolf. I think I'm going to implement a scent function with him. Like he uses his scent a lot of times, and if there's food around, he'll go to it. Like, or if you're the closest scent that he can smell, he'll go to you. He'll start moving towards you. That's kind of what I was thinking, but and then the vampire, he's gonna be a cool. The way he moves is gonna be crazy. Like he's gonna like vanish into a cloud of like bats and appear somewhere, or like float over it, and do all kinds of weird shit. All right, trim AI pass out of combat synced up movement. So how am I gonna do that? The movement system is tied in with the turn system. So if I were to just loop over and like basically queue up a bunch of move actions for each unit, it's going to fire off a lot of stuff. It's going to complete turns, which is one. This seems like a silly thing, but man, if you got like 20 units near you in the reality bubble and they haven't found you yet or something like that, like you're a real scary situation, you don't it's still moving fluidly, and until you get into turn based, because if it's just where you really start to notice this and why this needs to be is when you got more than like 5 units near you. It just like it takes too long to get your turn to come back. So basically I'm gonna have to define a out of combat based move. I could duplicate this action and create out of combat move action. And that way I can keep this clean for a single unit moving during combat. This is, the move action is now. Do I wait? Because if I duplicate this action and I gave it to the player, Cobra, or it could handle all the queuing up and figuring out paths for everybody. Yeah, this is going to be it needs to be a separated logic. I don't want to weave this into the move action. Yeah, being it's streams are great for work, man. Like it helps pass the time. I'll listen to all kinds of shit. All right. It is. That is what I'm going to do. I'm going to duplicate this guy. I'm going to create the action scripts. Actions. Move. Out of combat. Move OOC action. That's what it's going to be called. Copy you. Paste. So now I've got a class that I can queue up when it's and this will control everybody instead of just one unit. Is going to be the big difference. Thank you, man. Yeah, I dig the shit out of this stuff, man. I love programming, especially just, I don't know, it's just dicking with stuff, making stuff work. Programming is the most unlimited toolbox. Like it's the ultimate sandbox. So what am I wanting to do here? What was control minus? Control minus is universal between Writer and Visual Studio, but if you want to go back to the previous position, control minus is your a keyboard shortcut I use religiously. It saves me a lot of time because like I'll click into stuff, like I'll look at this and I'll look at that and like click here, and then I'll control minus my way back to where I was. Is a great. I don't know. I think it's more people need to leverage it. Like, All right. There's my PSA. Shit. So basically, let's trim this down. Let's trim some fat. Oh, nice. That's even quicker. Yeah, I do need that on a single key. That is a good idea. Might have to, does this got sideways? No, it don't. Okay. Window interaction. I don't want any of that. Oh yeah, everyone does. Like this is one of the game dev is one of the most roller coaster things. It like you bounce from imposter syndrome to I'm a fucking genius, like that. It's a all right. That's all we are in the end. So let's go to the take action. That's where I want to be on this guy. So how is this going to be different? I might be overthinking this. I think there might be an easy way. Thankfully, this is up. Multipath. Multi-target. A path which searches from one point to a number of different targets in one search, or from a number of different start points to a single target. Yeah, it is. It always is, man. I there's certain people throughout my career and lifetime that I've ran into that I still just every day I will ping them on a certain. They're just the SME of certain things like that. This is not what I want. How to use multi-target. Yeah, when you get to that kind of thing, see that's a kicker too. There's at a certain point when it comes to like streaming too, I've got to start, doing a lot of work in the background without showing it. Um, Eventually, all right, that's not the approach I'm gonna take. So we do a move OOC action. Every character is gonna have one. This class. Well, I'm talking like surprise enemy. Like I don't want to show all the content on stream. Like, uh, I want to have some, surprises left for the players that they don't know about. So like certain levels, certain things I'll do off stream like that, just so there's that mystery. Um, this is more about in or actual content after all the systems are all set up. Um, but all the boilerplate here, yeah, like streaming, getting all the things working and wired up, is what it is. So it'll be a singular action took by the player, but will invoke all the units to move. Did I already disable it? Whatever, fuckers. A Unity script to sphere cast around a game object using a layer mask.
Certainly. Below is a Unity C# script that performs a sphere cast around a game object using a layer mask. Using Unity Engine. Public class sphere cast example mono behavior. Serialize field E private layer mask // set this in the inspector. Private void update. // define the sphere cast parameters. Vector3 origin equals transform.position // center of the sphere. Float radius equals 1.0 f // radius of the sphere.
So I've got. We're gonna catch all the units nearby. Now this is only checking for one fucking. Come on, come on. What am I? I'm not paying you for. Okay, so now we've got all our units nearby. Now the player will just organically fall into this after we figure out all the paths for everyone else. So this here will get cleaned up to just let after we've looped through everybody around us, because the initiator of an out of combat move, which will always be the player, will yeah. So I want a list of paths. I need to loop over and then pick I need to pick their wander destination. I need to start their path or kick off their path processing and wait for the callback. But I also this is how it has to happen to provide. So because this is going to all happen synchronously, there's a possibility 2 units could pick the same end destination. So because of that, I need to pick the wandering destinations for everyone. So the first person picks I pick my move. Obviously, my end destination cannot be chosen by the next unit or an enemy unit. And so then I loop over them and I keep track of the end destination that I have, the first, and then the end destination for the first one. And I keep always like, if it's the wonder logic has to change to where I can pivot if the end destination is already taken by another guy. So I got to re-roll. Or, well, I'll probably just plus 1. I was wanting to stream my stock bot programming earlier, but I was like, fuck, there's fucking API keys in here I need to get out. There's my connection strings, just like a plain text. So I was like, no, not yet. I gotta clean up and button up some stuff before I can stream that. All right, let's do this. So we got our hit. We're gonna get our unit. No, I web scrape. I don't have bots that trade stocks. I mine stock data. It's called Robo Moshu. I have a whole Discord link to my stock bots. It's where like everything kind of goes down. Doo-doo-doo. Boom. So I got the share structure. I've got addresses. I've got executive officers. I've got the CAK numbers, the comp IDs, the cuspids, number of employees, audit status, filing dates, last filing, bankrupt, is it a shell, link, Google map link to the business if it has one, all kinds of shit, man. So this allows me to track share structure changes and like find share structures that are ideal for me to trade, that I feel that can move or have less probability of dilution, blah 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 blah. Let me close that. I don't want to have a bunch of stuff running. So we need the wonder logic from enemy AI. Yep, that's it. They handle wonder. Where's it at? Right here. So we're looping over the enemy. Get valid action grid list. So we need to get our unit from the hit. If hit dot try. This will be unit. Oh, nice. Hey, Lavaca, what's up, man? All right. Now we have our unit. Working on AI. Right now, I'm trying to get out of combat movement to be asynchronous and or smoother. It happen all at once, and then I will be implementing. Oh yeah, happy for April 20th. 420. This is episode 42, not 420. It's like I was so close to this episode being. It's weird that it's 42, but we need to get valid grid positions for this unit. Right now, the valid grid positions is not taking height into account. That's fine for now. Let's do that. Oh, fuck yeah. The less I have to stare at charts, the better. I just loathe having to just like sit there and like stare at a chart all day. Although next week I'm gonna be probably trading. I don't know. I'll be doing some options trading throughout the week, so not like OD. Like I'm gonna have some time on them, but I think I am gonna do a little options trading this week just for fun. Well, yeah, I just haven't done it in a while, so figure I'd give it a shot. I like the hedging. Like you hedge both sides, and then you just have the hard stop for whichever one. Like one of them bombs out, and the other one keeps going. It's kind of like when I like to hedge like that a little bit. I don't know the exact term for it, but yeah, you basically, yeah, you pick a you take a guess at each side, and then one will bomb out, and hopefully the other one just keeps going. And then yeah, keep an eye on that trailing. Staples. God, my brain, dude. I swear. So I'm gonna make this the move OCC action. Resolve symbol. What the hell am I doing wrong here? Oh, equal. What the fuck am I thinking? Let's say, what the shit? So I'm fetching this. I'm going to use it to get our valid list. That way we have a specialized function for out of combat. More than likely, I'm going to find that the move action, we could have shared this. I could have leveraged the move actions valid grid list, but for out of combat, no. Yeah, we're going to take in, yeah, we do want this because we're going to take in anyone who's picked an end destination will store it in a list, and we'll be we're using that list to determine things. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's make our list for that. So list, this will be vector grid position. List of grid positions, endpoints picked. Oops. So automatically the player's destination will get added to this list. And so now every time we come back, I don't care about that model anymore right here. We've got our list of grid positions. Now we're going to pass in endpoints here. This is the one major change here. I need to store this. This result I need to keep around. Oh yeah, fucking I hate watching. Yeah, yep, nope. I-401k max, and I'm doing the full company match. I adjust the 401k before bonus time to dump it in there. Then I usually dollar cost average into index stocks, and then index stocks and kind of big boards, big companies. I just do that passively. It's been working out great. Let me think. My brain is addled. Natty Light. Man, I always trade Natty Light. That's the best stock to trade. No, I know what you mean. I just don't play, I don't do leveraged anything. My fucking luck, man, would be terrible with it. Damn it, man, let me think. I don't want to get, market or margin called and, owe like 90 grand out of nowhere. 100x leverage. Let's go. Yeah. Yep. I've got so much. I got so much home renovation and stuff going on, and I've got a bunch of good tax deductions I can claim next year coming. So I need this loop here is mainly it's getting our unit. It's gonna get it has to kick off the path. This loop has to kick off the path. Otherwise, I have to store this information and use it, get it later, kind of thing. So we're just going to say we have our random grid position as our endpoint. Now that we've got that, we're going to add it to the endpoints. And then we're going to construct a path. So equals AB star. AB star or AB path dot construct constant. So our start point is going to be this unit hit unit dot get world position. And then the endpoint is going to be our random grid position dot get world position. And then our callback method is going to be it's going to be here in this class. So on hit unit path complete. We're going to create this method. We're going to implement that pay. Well, I get the unit path. Where you at?
I grab your card? I use your card, your debit card if I need to, or what?
Yeah.
I didn't get no child support this week. I don't know if I had to make you track.
All right.
Okay, bye.
Bye. All right, so now I've got my new callback method. I'm going to paste this bad boy in here. And we're gonna make new. What is the? All right, whatever. Vector path dot first or default. Let's just pull that out instead of doing constant. Whatever you want to call it, reassigner. Oh. There it is. There we go. Man, shaders, like getting decent at shaders is so on my list of shit to do. Why are you complaining? Get action. Oh. Shit. How do I find my way back to my player? I only have my path, the pathfinding path, which has no concept of the unit that kicked this off now. Can I do something like this? And then on the callback, I don't think I can do this, but I'm trying it. Yeah. Oh, right. I know how this works. Okay. So the way I'm going to be able to associate this callback with the unit is because the way I did it over here, the unit path has the callback function, and the unit path prior to creating paths has set the unit in it right here. So I need to just follow that pattern, and then I will be... No, so for this one, I want this callback to exist on the unit. So it would be hit dot unit dot this. I think. What was I thinking? Oh, callback. Yeah, right here. Okay. There we go. There we go. This is where this needs to be. This is where it's supposed to be. Not here. I was, yeah. Like, there's got to be a way to do that. Like, I've heard about people baking their shaders, um, their material. They bake the materials in Blender so they can go to Unity. But I think one of the slicker ways to work with that is with the substance. There's, I don't know. That's not a workflow I've had to, get deep into yet. What am I doing? Taking this, I'm deleting this. Going back over here, pasting that in. So we got our path. Our unit is this. Yep, this is the way. The callback needs to exist here on the unit. Because I need to be able, that associate the callback existing here on the unit class allows me to, without doing a bunch of like list tracking and all this shit, associate the asynchronously calculated path from the pathfinding system with the unit who requested it, without having to do anything crazy. Because at this point, the pathfinding system has no concept of my units or any of my classes, so this is an easy way to link them back up right here. So now we've got our out of combat path has been returned. We don't want to complete the move action. The player is going to be responsible for doing that, and I think I'm going to do it on delay because pretty much. I have an unit animator that is responsible for animating the unit, and everybody is spawned or a variant of the unit. So all the animation works across all units, and they're able to override their animations with their animation override controller. And then, yeah, for the layers, I use the animator window to manage my layers right now. So this process path ready. Move player along path. This is expecting a unit path, which I can create that at this point. So yep. I'm getting there. Take action. So I want this code right here. Move player long path. Well, this isn't going to be here anymore. Okay, so fuck yeah. This is going to work just like normal, but it will not affect turns. I think. Oh, wait, hold on. If we get an error from one of the hit units, actually, I'm going to change this to player's never going to come into the player is not going to come into this callback. It doesn't need it. I don't want to stop. I don't want to complete here. I don't want to be setting action points. I don't want. What do I've found the path for my out of combat move unit, and I'm going to move them. That's what this is going to do. Now we got to go into here, and this has got to change. This is all good, except for the movement. So if the thing that actually moves the character along the AI path is this method here. I got to clean it up. It's gross. Move along path. Now what I need is a move along path that will not do anything to complete actions or yeah, I love keyframe events or animation events are badass. So I'm looping over my AI around me, and I've got their path now, and I'm moving them, but I don't want. I'm almost there. I just need to do this the right way so it's clean and it's not a pain in the ass to deal with later. I've almost got it in my mind. Like slowly envisioning what I will need to do here to keep it simple. Um, so I haven't implemented the endpoints. So we're just getting back the whole list and we're picking a random one. So what I need to do is basically say while um, while endpoints dot contains this. Someone too many or not enough. Make up your mind. Oh yeah, I gotta get rid of this shit. Should just be 2. Grid position. Oh, I see what's wrong. Okay. Wait, what am I fucking smoking here? There we go. All right, my brain melted there. So while we'll keep picking a random one. Fuck. Random index. Can't do this right here, unfortunately. So I'm going to do it outside of it. And while the random index that was picked is contained by the endpoints picked, we're going to pick again. And then once we finally find one that isn't one of the endpoints that's been picked already, then we're just going to random index. All right, so that should basically keep going. We don't even need to do this. We're just going to get back the full list, and then we're going to loop over that list or randomly keep picking from that list until we find one that is not a endpoint destination for anyone else. And now we have it. So I've got A star path, A star path dot start. That's right. Yes. P. That will kick off this path generation, which will then lead to this callback on the unit, and then we will tell it to move. Now, the tricky part is I'm gonna need to come up with a mover that doesn't do all the tricky turn-based stuff. It just simply moves a unit. Because I don't give a shit about. No, I do give a shit. As they're traversing, will I be updating vision check? Yeah. Yeah, I have to. Whatever. I'll get this working to where everyone's moving, and then I'll worry about stopping and whatever. So this is going to be a new method. If you're an out of combat path completed, let's just go ahead and make a new. The player probably will never come through this way. Yeah, I don't care about the player going here. But move NPC, move OC, NPC. Now this is going to be a specialized version of what is it? Specialized version of this guy. We've got the unit path. We've got the path. So if I am a out of combat unit that's moving, that's not the player, we're getting the move action. Okay, I got it now. I think I know what I need. So leave this method alone. This is my standard move across the path thing. Now this one is going to be a trim down guy that is not move along. I can leverage the state machine of the action for them and make them stop, and I'll just strip out any logic in the action that would change turns or in this mess with the player's turn. So just gotta keep doing this. This even fucking used. Unit AI, it is fucking shit. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Of course. Trim path. For right now, we're not going to trim, so we're going to we're just going to do this for now. We'll come back and trim it as a next step. All right, so this unit is going to make the node that it started from is walkable, and then the node that it's heading to is walkable on the grid. And then do I need to do anything with this shit? Why am I doing this? Gridless count greater. Visual trim. Oh, this is the dot logic. This is that little dotted line they follow and it disappears. I'll leave that for now. See how it looks. Everyone, it might look weird if there's like 10 units and they all have dotted line trails. So most likely I'm going to disable the dotted line trail for whenever they're walking their path. Only the player will have it and the dotted lines disappear as you walk past them. But for now, we'll leave it on there. See what it looks like. All right, so now we've completed the path. We're going to set the unit's position to the last position in the array. This is a notation, or I don't know what you want to call this, but this is new. I did not know about this. But you can do that to get the last position in an array. Then we do want for these guys, we do want the clean. This is clean up. That's fine. That can stay. It is that is a trail renderer. Yep. What this ends up being is a trail renderer. All right, so I think this path. Is there any way this can fuck up my turns? Oh yeah, right here. Check for unit events. Oh, so this is basically saying as the unit moves, if this unit is able to shoot or make a ranged attack at the player, then enter combat. This needs to be flipped to be the FOV system or field of view instead. But this works for now. But I think I'm gonna disable this for now because I don't want to go in combat right now. I just want to get this polished. So where was that? Right here. Now I'm in the method. Yeah. Let's take all these guys out. I don't think I want them at all for now. See, that's where it gets tricky. So say you got 2 enemy units around you, or 3 enemy units around you, and you move 5 spaces somewhere. They move their 5 spaces. In the middle of their 5 spaces, they catch line of sight of you. Now I need everyone the second I have to be able to stop everybody in their tracks at whenever someone's spotted, because that way essentially that's combat would have begun because the enemy saw you. So everyone stops at the spot they're at and starts fighting. Yeah. So this needs to stay in for now. Stop player movement. I don't believe on this. Where the fuck does that come from? Oh, we're close. We're close. So all of them are going to take their action. No, they're not. They're not. They're fucking going to be moving. They're bypassing take action and just moving. So move along. I don't know why I'm doing that, but I'm just going to keep it. I'll fix it later. All right, so this unit is now moving along a path. It's asynchronous. It doesn't care. It's going to draw its visual. Okay, this is where I need to. Because there's no action complete. It's going to get tricky. I don't want them to be technically in action. Oh. No, this is fine because the kicker is, so these guys didn't, and they didn't initiate their movement via take action like everybody, like the normal route. So we set the callback here, or the action, but we'll never have that to start the action. Fucking motherfucker, fuck shit. I gotta handle all this in one single take action. And okay, I know how to. Okay, so on the action complete, I'm gonna say if unit is enemy, it's not the enemy. So only the player will be able to complete the action. Yep. Okay. This will do it. So this stops this event allows the unit, says, "Hey, I'm done walking. Stop animating." This one says, "Hey, I'm done. Let's move. It's next turn. Who's next?" And only the player is going to advance an out of combat action. And once they're done moving, everyone else is just going to get queued up to walk this path, and they can interrupt the walking of everyone if we catch line of sight of the player. I'm going to go get a cup of water and a cheese stick and think about this real quick. I know a light bulb will pop one up between here and the fridge and back. So give me just a sec. Cheese stick. Oh man, choking on water. Fix it with more water. All right, so I found something amazing today at Walmart. Um, grunge. A grunge. So I'm using my real tune shader, right, for the characters. But I want to be able to apply grunge, or yeah, like blood and grunge, but again, I'm shader illiterate. Um, I believe matte cap, or material capture. What is that? This is a really badass shader. It may have the ability to like have an overlay. I think it may be P texture. A black and white texture to be used as a pattern for shadow. No. Reflection, rim light, near fade, dithering. If you could figure out a way for me to add grunge to these guys without like getting away from my cell shader, that would be great. Um, I just want to be able to apply grunge to this character without having to swap the material or yeah, again, I don't know how to solve that with shaders, or you know what I mean. But if you could think about as you're watching my setup here, um, how I could implement that. But look what I found in Walmart. Oh, it's green as shit. It's a Subway sauce. Um, but it's a sweet onion teriyaki sauce from Subway. It is. I love that sauce. I've tried to make a copycat of it at home before and come close, but now they're selling it over the shelf. So yeah, a shader to apply texture to this character. And again, I don't know if I can send you the shader. Yeah, I can send you the shader, can't I? Just so you can, again, it may be as simple as adding it to this shader. It'd be another, uh, you would map it to a slider and then it'd have a texture or something. So what is it? What is matte cap? Explain that. So material capture. Um, can I, let's grayscale maybe. What is the concept of matte cap? It's a capture of a material used as an image input. Ooh. Wait, this might. Why is it just affect? Oh, I'm only putting it on the feet. So, and then I can apply a mask. Should have done something more visible. Hold on. Oh, oh shit. Yeah. So it's kind of can. Using a mask, I think I can simulate blood with this. Like, um, all right. Yeah, appreciate it. I think some combination here, I could get a hacky solution for blood. I don't know. All right. Take you down to 0 for now. All right. What was I doing? What was I doing? We were getting ready to test. Why you got error? We're getting ready to test. Frequently called code. So the player initiates a out of combat move. We come in. The player is the one that calls. Take action is your entry point for actions. Every action has to implement take action. It's your entry point for everything. It starts the action from the base class. So we're setting the call. The player will get the callback set in the base class right here, and we come in. We pick our endpoints. We add our endpoint that the player clicked. This is the mouse click where the player clicked the move, and we're going to add that to the endpoint list. We're going to sphere cast all the units around us. We're going to randomly pick a position, and that is not part of the end list. We're going to construct the path, and then we're going to register the callback on the unit script for each one of these non-player units. And then they'll all fire off. They'll do their thing. They'll walk, but they won't. This is going to work, right? Okay, wait, no, I gotta switch up the unit action system. Unit action system is right now, we will always pick movement. So if we get to here, and the current action as move, Fuck sticks. So here we're setting, is this on the unit? This is part of the move action. Okay. Fine, I'm gonna leave that there. If current action equals G dot player get action move OC action. Oop, shit. All right, so we're not in combat. This is the normal mouse click. This is what you click, and right here the current action. You would take the action and move. But if we're not in combat, I'm going to swap the current action with a move OOA or the move OOC action, and take that action while still setting. Do I need this shit? What is this? Over. Is that it? It's never used? Oh, that's right, because that's from the old. I may gut that. Okay, so I think we're good. Maybe. We'll find out. Basically, I'm going to, at the very last point, right before taking the action, I'm going to swap it out with this, and hopefully everything that we just did plays out. But this is going to be fucky. I don't expect it to work. Oh, cheese stick. What's up, homie? Forgot about you. Got that cheese stick. Control P. Oh. All right. Oh. Oh. Might help if I actually added the new action script to the units. So essentially we've created a new action for the units, and I'm going to put it on the base unit, and it's going to propagate via prefab variants. Everybody else. So let's go to the unit. The fuck? You're shitting me. What the fuck happened to my prefab connection? Fuck. Why the fuck did I unpack the unit in the scene? When did I do that? That fucking sucks. I think. Maybe. I would never do that. Why is it? Just to be safe, I'm going to pull the unit prefab in, compare side by side to the scene one, mirror it up. Motherfucker. Oh, that kind of pisses me off so bad. I'm so pissed off at past Moshu right now. Why? The unit in the scene that I've been working with for a long time now is unpacked. It's no longer in prefab. So I probably got a shitload of little adjustments done to this guy, and everybody is derived from the unit prefab. So if I want to update all these guys, I got to update that prefab. And now I got to figure that out. All right, what you got? What you got for that gore? I think I can fix this one. Oh no, it's been this way for a while. It's nothing I did recently. So I'm just gonna do not that. Not that. Yeah, yeah. This is I think I have an easy path forward here. As you can see, there's quite a bit of difference. For the children of the prefab, copy stuff over. It's the scripts up here on the root. Why am I getting errors? Oh man, good idea. Yeah, god damn it. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. Yep. That's what's up. Okay. Fucking shit, man. We were making good progress here, and I need to get to proceed. I gotta fix this. I don't want to fix it. Yep. Thank you. it's That's a great solution for that. Without having to change your material, you just you keyframe. Yeah, and you could really you could continue kind of improving on that a little bit too, I think. Oh shit. Oh my god. Why did I unpack you? I know why I did. I was looking for a look, and I was supposed to go back and apply it over here. And I just kept going. So I don't think I'm going to be too out of it here. Oh yeah, and that's a very brilliantly simple solution I can implement pretty fast. Like oh, I mean, is there a way to reestablish a connection with the prefab? Unity restore 2021 restore prefab connection. Most recent case. Let's see here. Maybe if I do this. Sorry for the whistle. Are you sure you want to replace the contents of the... Oh, wait, hold on. This is scary. No, not doing that. I'm just gonna figure out what I did. Can't be that much. Unit world UI. I gotta fix this. So why past me? This sucks. I've been so diligent. This is when I purged all the files and trimmed down the project and everything and got to this state. I most likely when I did this to myself. It's not the end of the world. I'm bitching and moaning right now. I'll be fine. All right, let's get it done. Let's just get it through it. Let's get through it. Let's just do this. Expand all. Expand all. Yeah, I have I want it I want the unit as a concept is like the player character or the actor, and it's really been nice the way I have my unit set up with the everyone prefab variant off of that. But yeah, I just kind of kicked myself in the nuts right here with this. It's not a big deal, but you know. Projectile, jump, cast, health, unit ragdoll, stats, turn-based AI, unit rifle, 2, guns. So, we're gonna take that. Delete. Unit target system. I got a spin and we got a player skills. So I don't care about the spin script. Yeah. Well, I got to get this one corrected because I want it to propagate out to all the enemies too. So it shouldn't be too long. Now I've got this level verified. Now I'm going to go deeper. Hider sample point. What the fuck is that? So another thing, whenever you're having to do stuff like this, always do it on 000. Put both the units or whatever game objects on 000. So when you ever copy one thing between the two of them, it's at the right spot. So what I'm going to do is copy this hider sample point up here. Oh, nope. Paste this chow. Particles should be the same. Remove the missing script. Bone parenting, camera mounts. I don't think I've tweaked those. Depth of field, I'm going to purge out of there. This is what's probably different right here is the fog of war revealer component. Taze. 35, 1, 360, 1, 360. Oh, I'm looking at the same fucking thing. Hold on a sec. There we go. 180. 1.5, 1.56, 14, 0.5, walkable obstacles, 0.5, 10, 1, do. That's it for that one. Yeah, I wrote a script to find missing script stuff. I just knew where that one was right off the bat because I done removed it before. All right, this is the bitch part. Well, I gotta swap out the FBX with the one that I have here, or I can just mirror. I'll just mirror. All right, so I need 2 hierarchies now. This one will be locked. As well this one. So I fucked up and I broke my grouping of my modular pieces on the unit in Blender. So now all the modular pieces are just a child of the FBX. I'll fix it again. I'll reparent them. But for now, we're going to mirror what we got here. So I'm going to disable everything to here. Come up the top. Just going to enable what I see over here. Hair 18. Hands 5. Legs 7. Torso 7. I think that's it. Oh yeah, one of the meshes. It's just a skin mesh renderers. Each one of the pieces has a skin mesh renderer. So each individual part. So I meant to open whatever that was. This is not where I want to be. Import FBX mesh. What was I doing? All right, so I've got the look again, the weapon in the other player's hand. So part of my problem right now is doing that shit. Why didn't that get the same coordinates? E47. Looking at the wrong fucking thing. Anchor override? Sorry, I just saw that. No, I'm not doing I'm not doing anything yeah, I'm not doing anything tricky with the lighting like that. uh the what was it? Uh what was it? There's a video I watched that really explains how it breaks down exactly how I'm doing the lighting and how to improve the shading across the mesh and stuff to make it better when like you got blend shapes and all that shit. Oh shit, I think I got food. Hold on one sec. Be right back. Burger King, I think, or something. Cookie, be right back. While I'm eating, I will watch a video to expand my knowledge on a topic. What am I wanting to do? Let me 1 sec, guys. All right.
The Cantina.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Today we are going to see how to make this cute little goldfish move around with shader graph. That's right, guys, it may seem very simple, but it isn't. And I believe we haven't seen yet how to use vertex animation in this channel, and this is a very good example. And by the way, these videos are mostly possible thanks to my patrons, and in case you are interested in supporting me, you will... Hey, what's going on, guys? Today we are going to see how to make this cute little goldfish move around with... Hey, what's going on, guys? Today we are going to see how to make this cute little goldfish move around with shader graph. That's right, guys, it may seem very simple, but it isn't. And I believe we haven't seen yet how to use vertex animation in this channel, and this is a very good example. And by the way, these videos are mostly possible thanks to my patrons, and in case you are interested in supporting me, you will get awesome rewards like visual effects packages, from projectiles to area of effects, orbs, shaders and many more effects for your games or for your projects. I'll have the link in the description, go check it out, it's really worth it. So, let's see how we can do this. Alright, so if you wanna follow along with this fish, you can download it here in Blend Swap and the link's in the description. It's a Blender file, but if you don't have Blender to export as an FBX, you can directly import the blend file to Unity. So the next step is to create a new PBR graph, name it Fish Animation, which we need because we also want to use the normals, emission, metallic, smoothness and alpha clip properties to make our goldfish look great. So once it's created, you can open it in shader graph. And the first thing we need is to turn on double-sided. It will just help to make some minor bugs a little bit less visible. Anyway, the most important stuff in this shader is the vertex animation part. And that's where we are going to start. Because if I come here to the shader I already created, you will see that I use all of these properties just to make the goldfish look pretty. And we will leave this to the end. So the first thing we need to understand is that this shader will be lerping between the normal position of the fish and an animated position of the fish. And for that we are exactly going to use the lerp node. And we can get the position of the fish, the normal position of the fish, with the position node, which we need to switch to object space and connect it to the input A of the lerp node. And by the way, for those who don't know, the lerp node will output a mix between A and B according to the T input, meaning that if T is 0, it will only output A, which in this case is red, and if it's 1, it will only output B, which is blue, and all the values between are a mix of A and B. So that's it. And in our case, A is going to be the normal position of our fish, and B is going to be the animated version. And we are going to split these values so we can access the RGB channels, which are basically the X, Y and Z axis. And we are going to literally only be changing the R channel, the X axis, which we are going to add something that will make the fish wobble, something that will make the fish move over time, basically. And that's really it. The G and B channels are going to stay the same, which means we can use a combined node, or you can even use a vector tree node. It will do the same thing, and we can connect the G and B, and don't forget the R, just like this. Now the result of this node, we can connect it to the B input of the lerp node. Alright, so this by itself, on its own, it's not gonna do anything. It's basically lerping between the two exact same positions. So let's go ahead and make it move. And the way we mostly make things move in shaders is with a time node. And this time node will be multiplied by a vector 1, which we can add in the properties panel and call it the wobble speed, for example, with a default value of 0.5 or maybe even more. Now let's multiply both of these, and our next step is to get access to the mesh position, but in world space. And it will allow us to control in which axis it's going to move, it's going to wobble. For example, in the first shader I made, I let the user choose if they want the wobble to happen horizontally or vertically. Alright, so in our case, let's for now multiply the G channel that represents the y-axis with a vector 1 that we can also add in the properties panel. And that is going to control the wobble frequency with a default value of 2. Alright, we can connect it to the multiply nodes, and now with this we can go ahead and add movement with the wobble speed. We are literally going to scroll along the y-axis. And now we only need to pass this information to the R channel, the x-axis of the local object position. But we still need something to control the lerp node, the t value, and we can create a vector tree for now that is going to help us to see this in action. Alright, we can save this, and now back to Unity. We can actually go ahead and create a material with right click in our shader. And now let me erase this and push the material to the respective folder. Alright, now in Goldfish we can assign it to the first element of the material slot. And we are only going to use one material for this now. And down here, if I start increasing the X to a tiny value like 0.0001, the fish gets a massive offset for such a low number. And if I increase the wobble frequency to a lot, we can only start to see some movement happening. And this is happening because we are in fact only offsetting the fish and not making it wobble and not adding movement. It basically goes to a certain distance and it doesn't come back, let's put it that way. And the way we make it wobble is with a sine or cosine node. This node, and in the preview we can see this is scrolling already, which is good because the white values will offset the fish while the black values will leave it in the same position, making the fish wobble. And if we multiply this with a vector 1, we are basically controlling how much it will offset. And we can call it the wobble distance, with a default value of 0.5 and not 0.05, sorry. And it can be even more, by the way. Let's connect it to the multiply and replace the connection to the add. Alright, let's save this. And now, the cool thing is that if we increase the x value of the vector tree, we can start seeing this wobbling around in the y-axis. We can even increase the distance a little bit, and now if we increase the frequency, our poor goldfish seems like it's starting to suffer from a rare fish disease or something like that. Poor guy. Anyway, it's still pretty cool, the effect, right? And it's influencing only in the y-axis, as you can see. And this can be controlled right here when we split the position node. If we switch to the R channel, we are basically making the sine wave go across the x-axis, as you can see. And we can also switch it to the z-axis if we connect to the B channel, like this. And we can literally see the sine wave in action. But let's leave it in the X for now, the R channel. And now it's only a matter of adjusting these values. But that's basically it for the animation of the fish, the wobbling of the fish. Let's just change this vector tree to a vector 1 and call it wobble amount, for example. And we can delete the vector tree. It's going to be a slider between 0 and 1, by the way. And then let's simply connect it to the T input of the lerp, and that's it. We will see in a moment how this is working. Now, if you want, you can add the albedo, the normal, the emission, the metallic, the smoothness, the alpha and the alpha creep threshold properties. And I'm not gonna go through them, but you can pause the video and copy them. Basically, the only thing you need to pay attention is that I'm splitting the main texture and accessing the alpha channel to connect it to the alpha. And with a vector 1 connected to the clip threshold, which is basically
this new layout in YouTube
we
is
will be
dumb as
basically
shit.
able to control the transparency
This
of
is
the
just
tails
terrible.
and the fins as well, which I will show you in a moment. So
All right.
I'm just going to copy and
Oh, I'm
paste
almost
this.
done eating.
You can go ahead and pause the video and copy these notes and connect them like this. And after Hey, what's up guys, welcome to tutorial number 3 of the series Unity Shader Graph, and today we are going to see a cool way of generating some procedural flames. That's right guys, it's an awesome shader and it's really useful for a campfire, as you can see, or even some torches, as well as for candles if you want to, and many more objects. This flame effect is done with only one shader, and in this case of the campfire, I also used some particle systems to create the smoke and the particles too. But that's not the main focus of this tutorial. I have other tutorials for that matter in case you are interested. And by the way, everything is available on my Patreon. There's a lot of visual effects there, go check it out, it's really worth it.
Yeah,
Anyway,
it does kind of seem
let's
like
see how we
overkill.
can create this shader. In case you need to know how to set up shader graph in Unity, you can watch the introduction video of this series and learn how to install it. Links in the description in case you are interested. Alright, so once you are in Unity, the first thing we want to do is create a PBR shader, and we can rename it to Flame Shader, for example. Now let's double click it to open in Shader Graph. And the first thing I'm going to do is actually change the preview to a quad, just like this. And as you can see, if I rotate this, this is only one-sided, so let's already switch it to double-sided, just like this. And we can also change the surface to transparent, because opaque won't work with this effect. Alright, cool. Now we can get started in developing our shader, and we are going to start with the basic stuff. And the first thing we need is actually a texture 2D that we can add in the parameters panel, and we are going to rename it to main texture. And we can already choose the texture, and for now I'm going to choose this default particle, which probably everyone has because it comes as default with Unity. But later on we are going to see how to create a proper texture to make this flame effect look even more interesting. Alright, cool, and now we can drag and drop the property to this area, add a sample texture 2D, spacebar to search it, and connect it to the input of the sample texture 2D. And we can go ahead and actually connect this to the albedo and connect the alpha of this sample texture 2D to the alpha input of the PBR master, just like this. Alright. And now I'm just
Albedo.
creating the simple stuff. For
That word
example,
always
we can
gets to
already
me.
add some color to this by creating a color property and switching the mode to HDR. And we can choose an orange similar to this one and increase the intensity as well. Now let's simply drag and drop and create a multiply node so we can multiply the RGB with the color and now replace the albedo. Alright, so very simple stuff, we have the texture and we have some color now. Now comes the interesting stuff. And the flame shader will have two things. One is the distortion effect, the distortion part, and then we will have the dissolve amount, the dissolve part. And there is several ways of creating this distortion effect. To simplify things, I'm gonna use a gradient noise, but you can also use a noise texture. And these built-in noises are great because we can scale them up and scale them down as we wish, and they are seamless as well. Anyway, next thing we are going to do is to make this texture scroll. And we can achieve that with the tiling and offset node, spacebar to search for it, and let's connect it to the gradient noise. But this node alone can't make the texture scroll, and for that we are going to use a time node, which they are always useful in the shaders, and we are going to need a vector 2 so we can multiply with the time, just like this. And now we can connect the multiply node to the offset input. The tiling, by the way, it's to control the scale, which in this case we are not going to need because we can already control the scale in the gradient noise. Alright, cool, and if we wanted to connect this directly to the UV sample text to 2D, we could do it, but it would create a kinda strange effect. It would add too much distortion actually. We need to control the amount of distortion we want, and this time we are going to use a lerp node. Let's also create the UV node because it's going to lerp, it's going to interpolate between the UV node and the gradient noise, which means that 0. Today Unity is sponsoring this video. Name it and open it up with double click. If you are interested in supporting me and get access to this project and many other projects, I left bits with what you have. Nothing changes because set the capacity to 1000 and the rate to 32. And then we can add some turbulence in the update particle and increase the intensity to around 10 and the frequency to 2. So they move around.
Alrighty. Let's get back to the grind. Oh, camera. Alright. Alright, we're at the finishing stages of syncing back up the prefab with my silliness. All right, so I got to get in default T-pose. So what I'm going to do is hit play real quick. Try to get everything perfect. Perfect. And never, ever, ever work on the unit. Never unpack the unit again. So we click on you. So this is how you can update the position of the character in the editor. Get them into a state you want. And then I'm going to copy the unit. I'm going to hit play, or end the play, and now it goes back to that weird pose it's stuck in, right? I delete it here. Ah, that's fucking how the prefab got broke. That's 100% fucking it. That's exactly what happened. When I was trying to get the default pose in the editor to be something like T-pose. Interesting. Okay, so what I'm going to do then is, oops, do this. I think I can fix this here. Enforce T-pose. Apply. Done. Nope. Pissed. Yep. Because when you hit play, your prefabs are unpacked. In play mode, you're not. It's not in the prefab form. So me copying it from play mode back into editor to get the position fixed, it broke it. And that's the only way I know how to get out of this dumbass situation. Or wait, I think. See, it's even. There we go. What as stopgap is I can use the T-pose in preview mode to get correct what I need. So now if I hit play, at least I hope. Yeah, it's much closer. That's good enough. Oh, nice. You can drag stuff out of play mode into project to create a prefab from play mode, but it won't link it back to the prefab before, I don't think. I was just thinking that, but so I need to copy this transform. Hit stop. Paste. There we go. There we go. All right. We are back in business for the most part. Good enough. All right, so let's update the prefab. Well, one, let's add our new action. Move. Oh, see. I know what it's bitching about. Nope. What the fuck is this bitching about? Think you're a liar. Oh, see you later, Kilt It. Have a good one, man. Thanks for stopping by. Where is this fucking there? Oh, what? I swear to God, I've already removed this. Okay, whatever. All right, so we're done with that. Now I can apply all. Select unit. So that's there. We should be golden. All right. The unit prefab is now updated. And if I go look at the zombie, he's going to have, come on, get down there, the new move out of combat action. And it's configured right already. Okay, so we're past that point. We've got the new action on all the units, enemies and player. Now we can hit play and try again, I think. We're there. We're to testing, maybe. We'll see. I doubt it'll work, but let's go. Right. Oh. Okay. Update handle selected action. I think the character. Oh shit! I'm out of bounds. That's why. um. So let's bring you. There we go. Now that that should not be less of an issue. Oh, getting some nulls. What is this? Base action. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. I think I know it's wrong. Maybe. Adding the new command, I need to add it to... Fuck sticks. What am I thinking? Losing my marbles on this one. I knew I was opening a can of worms, but no. Oh shit. My brain is so melted at this point. Um, I know what it is. This is easier to debug with Visual Studio. So let's do that. For some reason, when I try to exception or catch all exceptions, basically stop on any exception in the IDE, Writer will go deep down and decompile and get into all kinds of shit. Exceptions that are being thrown in the background by shit I don't care about, from system DLLs to Unity. When I want it to stop on only exceptions inside of my code base. So that's why I'm going to switch over to Unity or Visual Studio real quick to troubleshoot. Because I know how to make it stop on just the exceptions I want. Okay, I'm back. What's up, Zombiac? The Seeker's working, but the... Oh yeah, that's right. So attach. Oh, it's coming along good. I'm in the middle of a very big breaking change right now, so I can't really show you how good it's coming along. But it is. Just take my word for it. It's good. What it looks like now is not represented. So Visual Studio, I'll just white box these boys. Oh wait. Yep. Now I'll duplicate my issue. Boom. See, Visual Studio, I got to stop right there at the exception point without having to. It's easy. Like, I got to figure out how to do that in Writer, but this is like something super helpful. Reference. Where's the call coming from? Shoot action? Why the fuck can't I get shoot action? I know what's going on. I forgot to, since I switched units, I got to set the unit in the unit action system. That's it. No, it's just to catch the, like, Writer has this option, but it's really kludgy and I haven't figured it out yet. But basically, I can attach the debugger and I say, hey, anytime an exception happens anywhere in my project, not often system.txt or Unity DLLs, my code, if somewhere an exception fires off, stop. Instead of having to set breakpoints and shit and try to find the spot or step through, I can just have it automatically stop. It seems simple, but it's hugely helpful debugging technique. Basically, if you have an exception that's going off and you can't figure out what it's doing, this is a great way to stop right at that point of the problem. And what I saw was the old unit was, assigned still, so gotta update that somewhere. Yep, right there. I'm gonna go ahead and rename this to unit. Yeah, essentially, like, because see, I had these back-to-back object reference exceptions here, but it was in a templated method, and I couldn't, I tried to step through it with the debugger, and see, now it's fixed. I'm good again. All right, so let's bring back. Oh no, not good again. This is what I get for swapping out. Camera manager. Oops. Aha. One thing. Wait, no. So I can go backwards. There's just a couple of places where I reference the unit, and I need to change that because there's no need for it. but it is what it is right now. So I think we're good. No. I think that's everything. um, let me think. If you want to take a crack at like weather shaders or like the rain or snow or like for the game, like that, I've got particles and I've got my, you know, some rough weather stuff going, but haven't like nailed it or, you know, like found my weather, the shader or particle system kind of thing. I'm still on the hunt for that guy. What was I just doing? So I got the unit. The unit's good. We got all our references fixed. We shouldn't get any more null refs. Fuck Microsoft. Damn it. Camera manager. Go to next camera mount. Don't get what. I'm going to take dual note of every single one of these fucking locations tomorrow. I'm going to come back to this video on the stream tomorrow and address all these fucking places so next time I swap the unit, it's not a nightmare like this. Because it shouldn't be. Yeah, see, everything's fucked. Oh, I'll get it fixed, but it's... Yeah, I think I'm probably going to call it. My brain is nuked, and I'm going to have to approach this with a clean head. A lot of good progress, though, even though I'm leaving it in a broken state, which I hate to do. I really hate to do this. I hate leaving stuff in a state like this. But I'm tired. My brain is nuked. Yeah. I'm gonna take a break. I might get back on tonight. But yeah, for real. Art for real. I'm gonna just noodle it. This is how I solve stuff. I step away, think about it and then the bulb goes off and I go, yeah, I'll be back. All right, guys. I will talk to you later. Have a good one.